Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. I realized I didn't switch things over, so my monitor's to my side, my keyboard's in front of me, but maybe we'll just do that today. Okay. Let me set things up. And then open the game. Hello, hello. I'm gonna put OBS over here. Game's up for now, but we'll do that when we switch. Oh, now I'm starting. I have the game started, and I'm like, I'm looking at the title screen. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I'll do my usual chat for a bit first. Get into it. I don't know if we're finishing the game today. Like, I think we're at the climax, but that doesn't mean anything. I feel like there's more to do, and that's kind of what happened to me in playing the first game, where I'm like, yes, we are at the climax. Surely, like, there's not that much left to go, and then there's like 2.5 acts left to do. And I sort of feel that way for this one. I feel like even though we're kind of close to a climax, or rather like a big solve, it feels like there's a lot of like things to do, at like loose ends to tie up and stuff. So I don't know if this will be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this will be the last one. I don't know how close we are to finishing or completing the story, at least. But yeah, as usual, spoilers abound. So if you are playing or are interested in playing this yourself, I am like pretty deep into the story and like at the solves, so be wary of that. Tomorrow, though, will be another art stream. I'll probably be doing more commission work. I know some of you guys like to watch that. And yeah. Me? I do. I'm people. I'm guys. Well, that's good because I have to do them. Let me just get some water first. Alright, and I think I'm just gonna get into it, because I don't know, this might be another long one. It probably will be, but like, especially if we are actually close to the end, it's probably gonna be a long one. So, let me turn the volume on. Let me switch over. That's your spoiler starting warning. And surely OBS, there we go. Okay. Oh, title screen. Bye-bye. Okay, right, so we've got a few points that we can continue to. Again, I don't know if these mean that I have not seen like a bad end, or what have you, because I'd rather like not see the bad ends right now. But we did get like a really good ending, actually, and when I clicked on it again, it said I could resume after the ending, and I don't know what that means. So we're gonna check what that means. We're gonna check what that means first before we jump into back into uses, because I don't know if I have everything I need to have to continue uses, and where user leaves off. But also, I don't know if I thought, so when we ended last time, I thought we needed to get the box to Avi, or I didn't know if it was leave it with Avi or leave it with Sato, and I feel like when we had when Sato had the box, like she had a different purpose for it, and we got that, and then her chapter just ends. But we need to get a little further in the timeline for her to have it, to be able to do something with it. But I feel like it's probably her that needs it, but leaving it with Avi made for good times. So I want to see what start after ending means. Hello, Buck. Doing good. Gonna continue with Paranormasight today. Ooh. Right. I mean, if I didn't mean to do that. It ends with Avi in possession of the box, and then we get a great ending with him with a box. So we're gonna do let's see what resume after ending means. Oh no, it just shows you the ending again? Okay. But then why is it not a check box? Why is it say that it's still open? I mean, this is the best ending, but this start after ending. Why are you not? Why are you checked and you not? What does that mean? What does that? It is telling me that I'm not done with this. Is it something we do? What is this game trying to tell me? Howdy. Hello, hello. How are you? I am doing Paranormasight, and we are kind of I don't know if we're at an end, but we are kind of at a climax. So if you are aware of spoilers, or if you're playing this yourself, be aware of where we are in the story. Maybe we give the box back to Sato? Wait, when I did all that last time, she had the box in her possession, but we had no way forward. So my inclination was, if it needed to be her, then it would have just opened up a new chapter. Right? Because this is afternoon, and we need someone to have it in the evening. And so far, the only chapter that's opened up for us to do that was Avi. Been going well. Not too eventful today. But it's also, like, not too hot. Not too noisy. Sometimes, like, the crows or the cicadas or what have you outside my apartment building are just so loud, so you just have a really rude awakening. But not today. How are you? Maybe we give the box back to Sato. I might need to, like, redo it. Sorry, I will be skipping some dialogue here because we've seen it like 4 times. This is so clever. I've been feeling sick the past few days. Might have. Ooh, no, that's. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hope you get better soon. Sometimes, like, when it's really hot out, it's easy to get sick, or, you know, when it's. I was gonna say, like, when the seasons start changing. The season hasn't really started changing. I hope you feel better soon. Take care. Make sure you're hydrated. Get some rest. Give me the box. Give me the box. Yeah, I remember. I definitely remember the correct sequence of things to say to get the box. Oh no, I think I already messed it up. Maybe I didn't. Well, maybe the thing... Maybe it's different now. Because wait, we get this... we get the info wipe when she tells them why she actually needs it. But that's the thing, right? Like, the two characters that have this 800-year immortality are the ones that are after... the ones that really need the box and, like, the flash and everything. But they don't need it for themselves unless... unless they're using it for a different reason. This game is really good. But yeah, I'm starting today not quite knowing what I need to do. I have ideas of what I need to do. I'm just not sure. Well, and then with yesterday, not yesterday's, but the last session, I did things. When I did them, I thought I was like, oh, I just did them out of order, and that's why it was hard for me to figure out. Like, I should have done this first. But after playing it, I thought about it, and I was like, I might have done it in the right order because I wouldn't know that I need to do this to get the answer to this puzzle if I didn't already do this first. So I feel like I actually did it in the right order, but the right order to do this is to get to the puzzle, find out that you don't have everything you need to do, back out of it, and then solve other things first. Okay, so now Sato has it. We used it to get the secret message before, so that we don't need to do that now. Hi, Tenet. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the check-in. See you later. Is there something that I need to do here as Sato? But the scale didn't do anything. And I can't even like use it now because I can't access that part of the title screen anymore. But it's not giving me a check mark, which is usually telling me that I've finished. So has anything changed now that I've completed that? I feel like that's the thing. I feel like something's going to change now that I have gotten that information. But I can't use any items or anything right now. I'm just gonna check all these things so it lets me maybe finish. There might be a lot of dialogue skipping today. Like text skipping, because we've read a lot of these. We've been going back and forth between these rooms over and over. So what? How come I can't? Is it? Early into the chapter, there's still something to do here. So now that Sato has the box, right? Because if it's start from lighthouse, it's not checked. I feel like it's like do all the options and then maybe see a different outcome. But I don't know if that outcome is different or not because we've done things that we've needed to do. Like we've got the message from the scale. We have the box. So then, does this change? Or do you only get this? Do you only get this if he has the box? Because it says it's still a check if I start from the beginning. Okay, no, this is... Yeah, they still have... They still have the box. Okay. So then maybe... Maybe we just go in as Yuza? I'm not confident on this. I thought this was gonna give us a bit more, but then like... Can it... I don't think it... Did they... I don't feel like they went through all this trouble so that someone else could get this and eat this. Something might have changed because I have now talked to someone. But what we did when we talked to Sobai is that we got her to give us something to put into the box. And the only thing we have done with that box so far is let Avi eat it. But right now, Sato has it. I still don't know. It could be a thing of like... We open up something in one of the other chapters and then we go back into these. That's also possible. We're just gonna have to redo this if we're wrong. And so again, sorry, we're probably gonna skip through a lot of this and just kind of skim it because we've done this before. But I imagine something might change in this chapter. Okay. Right, we got like the hand mirrors back, but We also subdued her, so it's a we have her curse stone. That's good. Info wipe. Right, I feel like, I mean, I had my hunches about who I was, but I feel like you needed to see this you needed to see this conversation to like really hammer it in. But then you needed to do this and then leave because you couldn't solve. So I think this is still the right order on how to do these. Because we get into the cave and we can't really do anything there. But we feel like a presence, and then we load the memory, and the memory tells us about the message. We get the scale, we put it in the box. Putting the scale in the box lets us hear the message. We do the message. We go talk to Sobai. She gives us a whole bunch of information, and then she gives us the flesh. Does that change anything when we go to the cave? I'm going to double check, make sure I have all these checked in. This means just a good guy. It almost feels like at some point Yusa has to get the box dummy brain pin. Yeah, like do we need to get the box to Yusa? Or is it okay that it ends up with... I feel like Sato. It probably makes more sense to have it with Sato. Because she has something she wants to do with it, whereas Avi was just like, oh cool, eats this. Probably important that I know this within the story. Yeah, I have some ideas about this too. I think our mystery Kipe Ikoma guy who's handing out curse stones and stuff, I wonder if he's like associated with Hihaku Soaps. Like he could be like the guy in the first game who comes and is like, hey, give me your curse stone. But then he's been around for what? 6 years ago? So maybe not. Because the Rite of Resurrection stuff happened like a year ago. Hello. But something's going on here. The part of the game where I start showing everyone my attorney badge. I do feel like we have to figure out... I mean, I don't know if that's important. I feel like with the first game too, that was kind of not necessarily like a red herring. It's just like, oh yeah, there was this group of people that was doing stuff, and they definitely affected the story. You know, they kidnapped people and stuff and all that. But ultimately, like they weren't the main villain. They weren't the mastermind or the perpetrators or anything. They were just like, they were just part of the story, and they just weren't very successful. And I'm feeling that there's, like, with Yamashina and all that, that's probably them, where they're kind of like, oh, we're after immortality, but they're not really successful. They're just making problems for everyone. Dare I say something fishy afoot? Okay. Well, but we think that there is that. Right, there's this. There was an unaccounted for person. So this, surely we have to know. I really hope I have. I hope I'm right, because, like, this chapter is so long and it has so much information in it that I don't want to do it a third time. There's another suspect. The Omemaru. And so in the reports of the Southern Sea disaster, there is a different... There's a fishing boat, and there's a passenger on it who is not like there's no information on them. There's no like name or anything. There's just that there was a passenger, but they're saying that on the day when that fisherman came to pick him up, like, he wasn't there. Right, I believe. Maybe he picked him up from the mainland. Maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? Yeah, eyewitness reports say that when the Omemaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. The passenger was never identified. And then, yeah, like, records don't have anything like a name, but it seems there was someone in a business on the mainland who had research to do. No name was given, but it's in the reports of, like, the disaster itself. So, who knows? Oopsie. Gotta go learn about ghosts. Right, like, we have our protective ghost charms on, but we still got talked to, but that's because it was us. Now we go talk to... There we go. She gives us a whole lot of information. Oh, we do this first, okay. I think he did. Yes, yeah, we know that. We know that he did. So, does it change here? She knows that. Of course she would know that. But this so far is all the same. So far nothing's changed. This is all the same information we got. We know we have a little bit more information now, but I don't know if this changes anything in this part of the story. Just reading this now after getting Avi's ending is really funny. What is that but a curse? It's worse than death. It's just so bad. Some people are built different. They're both just talking about how, like, it's so bad. That man got a theme park. Like, we'll have to arrest you. Right, okay, so Rite of Resurrection, so Paranormasight 1 was last year. Okay. Okay. So far nothing's changed. But I'm not clueless. I definitely know. But I do. I know. Right. Okay, so it's not as simple as cutting up its life. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all efficacy. Its efficacy. She would have to allow a human to bite her directly. But then we still ask for a piece and we put it in the box, and the box creates the mortal, because that's what happened to Sato. The flesh has been severed. Ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinarily anyway. Ordinarily, you mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Okay, yeah, so Sobai is in Ryugu, and then she gets it and she puts it in the box, so it should be fine, and then Avi finds it in the box. But we've known before that it's if it's in the box and it's, like, purified, like, that's the other condition. It's not just eat it. Because, like, it withers and then it loses its powers, but if it's in the box... I mean, before we thought the box was, like, purifying it, but the box is really just, like, a fridge, essentially. If it's in the box... Because, like, Avi gets his ending... Hello. I'm still trying to figure out where I need to go and what I need to do after where we left off from last session. What got you here? I guess the matter was asked. Oh wait, no. I think we've got this as well. Is there no way to reverse immortality? I think we did get this. You lose your mortal form for good. There's no way for an 800-year mortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end. That's simply impossible. That's what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but... Oh, right. This is when Yuza starts talking about really grisly things. About, like, well, what if... hypothetically, I jumped into a volcano? Hypothetically. But then again, I feel like we needed to see this first and then reach a dead end and then come back to do all the puzzles that we did in between this. Right? I mean, I think you could guess. You could guess it without having seen this. But I think this especially, talking about, like, well, what if my head gets cut off? Really just, you know, hammers it in. All the stuff about the consciousness. And, like, what about my thoughts and my memories? I do think we needed to see this before we talk to Sobai. He cut them into 1,000 pieces, and each of those pieces with all the pieces. No, like they explained that it's the part that has, like, the biggest part of you that has the heart, or like the biggest part of the heart left. Your body regenerates from that part, but the rest of the parts of you vanish. Like you just, you get like Thanos vanished. So the point of this was, like, what if you get split into two and your brain and your heart are in separate pieces? Like, what happens? And Yumiko explains that your body would just regenerate. Like, if you're an 800-year immortal, your body would regenerate from the piece that has your heart. So your body would essentially, like, grow a new head. But Yuza's question was, well, what happens to the head? If we believe that, like, your brain is the thing that contains all your thoughts and your memories and everything like that, what happens to that part of your body? And what happens to the part that grows your new head? And like, does that transfer over? And they were talking about, like, well, we don't know. Anything could happen. But the answer is spirits. I mean, that was the answer to the puzzle. Like, it's like Yumiko's job to, like, arrest these immortals, and she's met like 4. She's like, you know what? Not my problem. Bye. Yes. So far, nothing's changed. This was all just information we needed to solve the puzzle we have already solved. So now I'm scared that I might have done this too early again. Not my monkeys, not my circus, literally painting part. It's like, doesn't concern me. I never met them, but I saw them when I had that vision. Okay. Howdy! How are you doing, Sheriff? Nice to see you. Thanks for always checking in. I mean, there's no way. We've been here for like 40 minutes, and we've also just been seeing the things that we've already seen. Okay. I've met her. Well, I guess Yuza, this Yuza doesn't know that. Me, Yuza, knows that. We could do that. Add a little point redeem check-in. For things like this, I guess. Especially when there's, I've got a couple people who are like, I want to play this game, so I'll pop in the beginning, say hi, and then leave. be possible to buy a strong. Okay, no, but this was the save file. We got that. Delve into my memories. Huh? It's weird, but I get the sense I've already done that. And I've already seen what I need to see there. Okay, good, thank you. Confirmation we've done that. And then delving into the memories told me to check the log, so we did that. Okay, anything? Let me think. Okay, nope. We did this. Sanctuary. Okay. I did that. Yeah, whatever. Oh no. Okay, so this... I did this really early. That is the first step. That's unbinding the seal. We have this now. Former site of the sanctuary should be lying in that area. It's probably the place where we talk to the storyteller all the time. I'm gonna be so sad if I'm wrong and I have to do this again. I guess there's just no way to know until I get there. Right, I need to do it. Yuza needs to do it. And we go right into the boat. Just everything you gotta do is check the hole you found last time. Talk to Izaki. Okay. Okay. And we got the sticker. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream if I'm wrong. So far, this is all the same. Unless there's something really... There's something different I need to do here. Place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. I'm gonna look around and be scared all the time. Getting some real Outer Wilds vibes. The tunnel here is the right way. I might be wrong. There might be something else I need to do. Too dark to see anything, but you feel presence here. I can see. Is there anything that changes? Please. Go deeper. So if we offer the mirror, nothing happens. The second I turn my flashlight off, I start to sense a presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation is coming from. Well, this is, like, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Damn it. That's it's an hour. That's an hour of time. What do they want me to hear? I thought after talking to Sopai, maybe something would have changed. And I mean, things did change, but not for Yuza, right? If we offer the mirror, nothing happens. So we have to figure out the present. But if that's the case, then maybe there was something that I could have done without backing out before. It has to be something. And I mean, when I turn the light off, I can hear something, but I haven't seen anything anywhere that I can, like, click or... Good night, Buck. Back at the first time because I thought I was missing something, but all the things that I missed was kind of just telling me different things. It was more about more about the Tamate Bako and what goes into the Tamate Bako and who gets the Tamate Bako. But what does Yuza need right now? I think Yuza is at the entrance. And he has the mirror, and he is someone who can offer the mirror. So by all means, he should be able to complete all 3 steps. But putting the mirror there right now doesn't work. So is it that is not the entrance? Because surely Yuza is still, even if he, was divided, but even if he was divided, like I would be then the other part. So then if it was us together, like that would still work. So maybe this isn't the entrance Trigu, maybe I need to find a different place to put it, but then how do I find that? And there's this presence that he feels that I need to find, and I'm not quite finding it. But it's only when I have my light off. But when I have my light off, I don't see anything to interact with. Like, I literally can't see anything, but there's nothing like, oh, click this. I try offering the still-tied mirror here again. What is this? You know, maybe I just didn't put enough effort in last time. You really gotta feel these things? Do we do this 4 times or something? Curse of the Raging Waves, be gone! Ha! Nothing happened. Damn it, that didn't work. I had to just do it twice? Damn it, that didn't work either. To top it all off, my voice echoed way more than I expected and scared the crap out of me. Pretty embarrassing, even though I'm alone. Okay, but your voice echoed. That was different. It's louder and scarier. Okay, certainly, like, somebody said that she wouldn't do the thing again. But the first time I did this, I know that I tried it several times, and it was like nothing. It was still like, I put the mirror there. Nothing happened. Nothing else is. Fuck! Okay, I straight up thought it was like, okay, it's probably like do it a couple times, and then maybe like I hear like echolocation, I like scream again, and I hear like a different part of the tunnel, I can go there, and that's the actual entrance. And so I turned my light on again, because I thought like, oh, maybe we can move now. What was that? Hello? Wait a minute, is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? So if so, now's my chance to offer up the still-tied mirror. Offer the mirror, hold off for now? I'm so scared now. I'm really, really scared now. Okay, but she is the curse echo of the Forsaken Fish. But it's also connected with the waves. Because if you tried to pass through the storm, you would get turned into a fish. We have to sack. We have to offer it to the sanctuary. We don't offer it to her. Wait, It might be a thing of like, if I just say hold off, like nothing happens. Like it just lets you look around a bit. I'm gonna try this. No, I shouldn't rush this. I've got to keep a cool head. Okay. Thanks. You're telling me, user! Holy shit, that nearly gave me a heart attack. Is that the presence I've been sensing all this time? Well, I didn't want to sense it then. I think we don't give it to her because we need to give it to the sanctuary. We don't need to give it to her. But we offer appeasement. What if I just don't look at her? Is that the presence I've been... Is that the presence? Hello. Is there anything else I can do? I don't know if this is it. I feel like turning back, like turning away would not be good. But what if we do that? The answer was really just to, like, put some oomph into it. Do it again and just yell. Who am I turning back? Steps away. Anyway, bye. It could just be a thing of like, hey, you can look around a bit more. Because there was a bird sticker here. But I don't know if there's anything else we can do. Like... I mean, the worst that happens is we get cursed, we get a game over, and we're probably allowed to resume here. Which is, like, better than redoing it. I don't think this... I'm not confident in this. I think there's something else we need to do. But maybe it's for the best that we... You know, even if we get a game over from... Or, like, a bad end here... That gives us some thinking room. I don't think this is it. There's the raging waves. Because she's not... Unless she's both. Because we don't really have, we don't have a curse echo, really. For the raging waves. Even though people have, like, they've only been getting these memories from the mirror. I'm sorry, Yuza. I don't know if this is it. Because she could be both. Or just the fish? Oh, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the... Okay. Sure. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. That seemed really... easy. I mean, not easy. It took us like 4 hours to do it. But I don't know. A job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. They gave me a good jump scare. Really? Phew! We sure couldn't tell, but it turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did it. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Hmm? Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already, it sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. ... Okay, Yuza, what was that about? There you are, I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Oh, hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Hello. Not you, I'm talking to Ms. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I mean, I also was, like, wondering where Yumiko's and Soto's, like, arc goes, and Soto hasn't really, like... He's done, like, a little bit here and there, but we just get information about them. We don't have them do things. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything. All's well that ends well? So, spill what happened with the curse. It's gone! Yuza ended it. Yay! Nice one, Yuza! You know, I reckon I got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up. We had to yell at it. Hit me up if you need any of the curses broken. You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Amo diver. Come to think of it, we better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home. We're gonna find him and he's dead. Probably. How about it, Yuza? Want to go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in later. Several hours later, so man gets jump scared once and suddenly he's a certified curse breaker. By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki has shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? Guess not. Welp, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Chore. It took him, like, several hours to get there. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, are you in? We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. So you better keep your end of the deal. He's dead. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Huh, the door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Oh, wow, he is in pieces. He is apart. Ah, Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me he's... Okay, so... I don't believe it. That wound, did a curse cause it? I would think that... Yumiko and Soto have it now, right? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Not this curse! There's like 3 curses! Get away from me. Ooh! Okay. All I needed to do to break the curse was think harder. was try it again. I feel like I definitely tried it more than once the first time, but maybe I didn't. Maybe I was like, well, they want me to find the presents. It's probably around this cave somewhere. It's probably gonna know some echolocation stuff. But it was probably for the better that I left and did all the other things too, because that was all one giant puzzle, and that puzzle was really, really fun. Do we do Yumiko or... let's learn from my mistakes. We'll do... Actually, no, because my mistake was kind of good. Because I did this first, and then I went back and did this one. But I feel like I needed information from this to do this. Let me see what... let's see what happens in these. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted, and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. Well, because, like, Avi and Cersei are going after criminals. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Okay. Let's do Yumiko's first. Let's get some information. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Miss Shiki, it's me, Ide, from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How'd it go? Ah, well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his home. In his own... okay. We found the old man murdered in his own home. So Yamashina's dead now? And then Wakamura? Is he just after money? Is that it? Is it just money? What? What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well? We tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell. We're not. We found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. Right? And it's even if it was like Soto's a traitor, we've been with him the whole time. Yamashina is quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see, that might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Well, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Wait, you don't think there's the possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? Right, like, if it was that. I like this face. And it's... He already handed his will to his lawyer, so it's not like, oh, well, now I can just fabricate it. True, perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Geez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh, yeah, we looked into it and we were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kifei Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder? He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in this Toba Skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. I love the way she holds the phone with both hands. It's very wifey, but also reminds me of like a little baby or a sprite trying to hold up a phone. It's cute. I do love Yumiko. It seems Ikoma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scared to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? She's cool, and she's cute, and she's capable. And she's a little magic, but she knows what she wants. Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. This artist loves to make people make the kissy lips, and I love it for that. It's like when you're thinking real hard about something, you do like, Oh yeah, like that. When you're just thinking about about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today, so I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything, right? If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to, right? We can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I really like this Yumiko face, this is really cute. I'd assumed that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Yeah, he never says who the successor is, but I think it's implied that it's not Wakamoto, and the only other character that we know that is, like, working with him is Ikoma, so I think we just assumed it was Ikoma. But he also seemed like he was pretty capable, and he was also like, mermaids exist! So, either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. But the curse stone has always been with Soto since we got it. Well, I mean, Avi and Cersei get it, and they give it to Yumiko and Soto. And I have no reason to distrust any. Also, like, when we play as them, that's the alibi. We know where they are. We know what they're doing. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we've yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to his curse, too. The situation... Yeah, I mean, he might have access to it, or, like, there might be two. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible, so they're switching places. About that, oh no, we're all staying here, maybe. It seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today, but Wakamura has also been cleaved in twain. So, maybe he's on the island. Oh, darn it. That means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight. Yes, I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel that there's another storm brewing on the... Act 2, baby! I was saying, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we just haven't solved yet. It's like, there sure are. What are these guys doing? Okay, 7th. The night of the 7th. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right, time sure flies. Last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see, very pragmatic of you. Can we not be out at night? Don't get out of here! I looked away for a second. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Get out of here. After everything we went through to get the Mate Bako, we ended up just handing it to that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. Whoa, there's someone there. Hmm? Well, I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Ikoma! We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma if he tries anything. I'm counting on you, Cersei! What? How did Ikoma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? Stickers? Birds? Anything? Anything else to look at? Probably not. It's the well. Push him in the well, Abby. Push him in the well. I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Oh, okay. Leave it to me. So when did you get to Kamishima? Haha, did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know? Hahaha, well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. So I was able to come here after all. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just... if you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Huh, sure. What is it? These are all... I'm accusing you of murder. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Oh, well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. My girl. Now that the Curse of the Raging Waves has been lifted, there should be no more need for the bronze mirror, right? Also, since I handed over the curse stone, I'd say that I deserve at least some credit. And that's me being humble. Mr. Ikoma, how did you know that the Curse of the Raging Waves has been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put it into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I don't believe that. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. Right, Cersei? Right? In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. I don't buy that. So, about Azusa Sumikawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Ha! And there's no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. Stab him in the back, Cersei. Get him. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She is rather difficult to deal with, is she not? Well, these evil eyes. Did you manage to get a hold of the Tamate Bako then? Come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out onto sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. Really like this face. So you're after the Tamate Bako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Haha, beliefs. Seriously, I need you to wizard shoot him. Believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point things like that no longer matter to me. Evilest face. Things like what? A Tamate Bako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Ha ha ha. Cersei use her wizard power. Do my obligatory check. Obligatory think. What's all this now? He's pretending he doesn't care about the Tamate Bako. What's he up to? He was so after it. Damn, he's already throwing me off my game. I'm supposed to be cornering him. We got him, Avi. It's okay. We're just going through dialogue. Whatever became of Miss Somikawa is no longer any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. Ah, you might be misunderstanding. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsui, don't you? Ah, he just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tsui? Ah, yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know? I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh? So you're saying you did not give her a curse stone, then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? A curse stone? Unkakudona's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsui herself. She told you all that? Where's she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. We got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. I wonder if I did this wrong. I suppose we only have Kikuko's word for it, but she seemed lucid enough. I wonder. Damn, I've got no idea what to believe anymore. I mean, we cannot trust this guy, but it is possible that Kikuko just made up, like, some delusion of grandeur, or, you know, she's embellishing things. I mean, she definitely bears, like, a grudge towards Tsukasa. But I mean, yeah, because it's like, if that's true, if all this is true, and Kikuko and Tsukasa are both his illegitimate children, according to Tsukasa, like, she met with him, and they've had dinners, and they're actually, like, quite friendly and stuff like that. And she's like, yeah, he's all right. But Kikuko said that, like, Yamashina doesn't even acknowledge her existence, like, doesn't even talk to her and stuff. So there's got to be something. I mean, Tsukasa could be the successor. Maybe he's just like, oh, in my will, I'm just gonna give it to my child that I actually like. That's possible. I feel like these are kind of dangerous routes, but... So who did she get that curse stone from, then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. Okay. And what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea. You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation. Well... You're implying that Unkakudono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous! But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such an insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well, it's the very least you could do. The sheer audacity. Percy, get his ass. Huh? So the symbol on the business card wasn't designed by Ikoma? Then was it Yamashina's doing? I'm so lost. Buddy. Right. There's one window. Other one. What is he screaming about curses in front of this house? Insulting a man's business card. Go. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor, how utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. This is a good face, this is a good expression. I am truly, deeply sorry, just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Talk about reason for coming. So why did you come all the way out here to Kameshima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Oh, right. I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see. So you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the Tamatebako that I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight for the Tamatebako? Yes, right? See? Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. Sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. It's true. Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him. Good point. You mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kameshima was the right call after all. Gotta hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway. Anyway, let's go and report to Miss Shiki and call it a day. I'm so, like, antsy now that the adults are in charge. we kind of knew what we had to do and what we were doing when it was Yuza Sato, but now I'm just like, well, now the murders are happening. Kibe Ikoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to search for him, Yumiko, here's what they have to tell her. But it is like we have like 2 wizards on this island. They have not been doing their wizard things. I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikoma is on Kameshima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. But then, if it's still a curse, like, how did he get both of them? I would think. Oh, thank you for the follow. I would think that if it's true that Yamashina has the, like, was the one that gave, Ikoma that symbol, it's not a stretch to say that, like, they would have, you know, his business card or something else that has the symbol on it. But according to Azami, he got all the hand mirrors and stuff back, and it was mostly the women that had them. Yeah. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. Mwahaha, so he's come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. I love her. Well, I have my special magic eyes that I need to remember to use. Why would Ikoma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously, but it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. We're like kinda in the good and we've been in like this good timeline, so it's like, oh, do these old guys just die in this? We do have some casualties. I've worked with Soda for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. The most homeless man. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Like, okay, so there are moments where we are separated. Ah, yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but since you have taken the time to rest, stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry, I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. I don't really want to suspect him, though. He's funny. I hope he's not mad. I like him. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently Exes do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. That's cute. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? Avi has ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me, though. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima. Oh, well, we were having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us. You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Okay. So we're gonna talk to everyone again. Avi? So from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears, either, to think that Yamashina has already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the curse stones or what Kikuko Tsui was planning? That's right. Swore the accusations against him were absurd, all the while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes, after all. All he had to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Circe here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worse comes to worse, surely you two could restrain him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Ugh, sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we just hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a cursed stone? Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it's possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. Okay. Okay. Gotta double check all the dialogue. You know, I still find it hard to believe that a young man would be capable of such a foul crime. Oh, Avi, you're so gullible. Heartless, the lot of you! You won't even consider the possibility this is all one big misunderstanding? Soto, don't be suspicious. Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, see? If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, huh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose maybe my, like, Heike theory from the beginning was right. I suppose it's a bit unlikely Ikoma would have access to a curse like that. Think again. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope? Yes, I'm sorry already. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all this. Ikoma must have known that it would be harder to escape pursuit here, right? What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her, then. We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikoma is looking for her? But what is he planning? So chances are... Hi, Ikoma is still looking for Sato, then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... Something wrong? You said that Ikoma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All you would have to do is ask around, no? Hmm? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first. Shotaro, you there! I finally found you! Hmm? And who do we have here? I was wondering if Shotaro was going to, like, be involved a bit more. If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You gotta help me. My old, like, I mean, it could also just be like, hey, someone cut my dad in half. You're from the police, right? You gotta help me. My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura, has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying. The clinic doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikuma's handiwork? This is a good face. Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikuma drop by your house at all? What? Ikuma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down. You know him then. He's in his 20s and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him! I met him earlier today! You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. Ah! I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikuma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information? What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Soto, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei, and Abi. Find her before Ikuma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there. Hmm? Ah, that's him, Ikuma. What? This aura, I knew it. Ma'am, is he... There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. Oh! He noticed us. Ah, he's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. He's... Soto, be careful on it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plans. Cersei, Abi, you're coming with me. Let's go. They're like, we don't want to deal with this murder stuff. I don't want to do the murder thing. You do the murder thing. Yells. Okay, so... I would think that Ikuma is an 8-year immortal. Like, okay, so I think my initial theory was right in that he is the, what, Heike? That made Sato eat the flesh that was in the box. And what would that be? So then would that be... Is his goal still to revive the Heike? And if I mean, he's been alive. If he's an 800-year... Well, I guess we don't know when. It could be recent. It's like, oh, you haven't been successful, I guess. But then that would explain his connection with Sasha. But I think the reason I believed that at first, and then I thought, oh, maybe it's not that. Because I think we get a file. We get a story about Sato. Isn't the files? He's in this long one. Is it in the file? I don't remember it, actually. But I feel like... Well, because Sato gets hit with the arrow, and that's how she dies, but she is eaten the flesh, but I think it thought that, like, the person she was with doesn't eat it. He makes Sato eat it, and he's about to, but then they get surrounded, and he gets cut down by the warriors that surround them. Hmm. Not enough, is it? Okay. Either. Real name? Oh, wait, okay, no, I need to think now. Where is this? Where is this idea of Sato? Because I guess... I mean, I feel like a lot of Sato's, like, timeline is quite confusing to me. Because this is essentially just the legend, or like the folklore story. But I think what happens to her actually is a little different. Sato hides in the contextual ruins at night where she finally comes face to face with someone. Who might you be? It sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know, but at last we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come now, really. You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know? 400 years? Oh, okay. Contextual ruins are even quieter than usual, only the rustle of the trees and the murmur of the waves fill the air. Okay. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kippe Ikoma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. It looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Eek, he's getting closer. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Okay, I thought that. From the... Well, because Sato says that she thinks that she was, you know, sacrificed and put into, like, the bottom of the ocean as a way of keeping the curse at bay. And I'm like, well, that was Hatsune. So that... Where does that put this Ikoma guy? Is it Tomoshige? I think it's Tomoshige or like Somekawa. Okay. Alright. Okay. One day she happened to encounter a visiting Omyoji and was offered a chance to work at the Bureau of Omyo in Kyoto. He's Sumitaka's daughter. Yoshitaka was in the service of Nobunaga. The head of the Kikuna was his nephew, Sumitaka. A little more popular, died young. However, some theories suggest he was actually poisoned by Yoshitaka as a part of the scheme to seize control of the family. Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her as part of marry her off as part of a political marriage. However, Princess Hatsune refused, with saying that she had already promised her future to someone else. But this was a lie. This was just a story to cover up that she sacrificed herself. I believe. Okay. The 100% year, Taro Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the Imperial Prince. Tomoshige. But then, Ikoma is saying that he didn't really interact with Sato directly. But that's why I'm confused, because this Sato in this story seems to be very different from the Hatsune that we've gotten in the previous, like, the stories where she, like, sacrifices herself to keep the curse at bay. Right. They meet a mermaid. Because he eats it, but doesn't feel like anything happens. So he does eat it. But it was all withered and shriveled and stuff. So it might not have worked. But... and it continued to twitch even as he held it. Then they put it into the Tamatebako, then that's the one that Sato eats. Sato gets hit, but Tomoshige does not. Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crest worn by his pursuers, consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan. He directed the full brunt of his resentment toward these symbols. That's the mark of the curse. That makes sense. We never met directly then. Huh. How did you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you, so sorry about that. Huh? He knew about me? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless. Admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really, there wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. But wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, any time I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up every time. Okay. So... Raider. I've tried countless times over these 4... Oh! Yeah, his whole, like, oh, I'm afraid of the water is because he cannot get close to the island because the Curse of the Raging Waves starts acting up whenever he gets near. So maybe it's him that tried to come 5 years ago. And so he's able to be on this island because we broke the curse. So he's able to come now, which is why it had to have been after Yuza breaks the curse. Okay. So that means... Yoshitaka. Minor of the Navy. Okay. And then Sumitaka was protecting the mermaids. Yoshitaka gave the order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Is it? The vassal of the Kugi clan, Komatsu Sadamune. Okay. Sadamune urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power, an invincible army would be to his command. Not long before Sadamune learned of this, he reported, Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but he was secretly moving to build an army of his own. Gave the order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion of Taishima. Okay. So it's Sanamune that does this. Sanamune tortured Hayase. Fish curse happens. Breaks the sanctuary. Okay. Violent tremor wrecked the entire island. Skies above were engulfed by a storm. Repercussions of the desecration of the sacred land. Erasing all traces of his existence, thus were Taishima on the sacred land, along with Sadamune and his army, lost to sea in an instant. Okay. Tsujimi Kado Harukage is believe also who's Soto's ancestor? Soto, sorry. Hey. So much thinking today. Natsume volunteered to sacrifice herself in hopes that it would bring peace to the souls of the islanders who had looked after her during her time on Taishima. Okay. 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 Feeling kind of good about that. But then that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Hmm? Oh, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person who could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more. Right, the files from the past made it clear Kipe Ikomo's true identity is. I feel good about it, but... Heck, I read it at the... Right, so the curse bearer would have brought it to Kamishima. Which, okay. I feel okay about that. Right? Is that it? Okay. Is it Komatsu Sadamune? Because it sure is. I mean, this guy orders the whole... this whole invasion and then tortures a mermaid. So I would think it's him. Komatsu Sadamune? Yep, okay. That's right, Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Kuki... I was like, I need to read this entire essay again just to make sure I'm right. Vassal of the Kuki clan and commander of the raid on Taishima. I knew it. The Raging Waves curse bearer wasn't a descendant, it was you, the commander himself. Which means this is all your fault. You caused all of this to happen, everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? We're in the Showa era now. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. I do like his, like, quite evil expressions. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know. Lucky for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I'd have definitely died alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side's the sadder tale. Botched the mission, lost all my men, and I couldn't even go back to the army. I worked so hard to join the Kuki clan, and then everything went back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities. It was all so tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know? Well, I could not care less. Honestly, I don't. Ah, right. You were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time, and my memories are all scrambled because of it. Haha, I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on, what am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? Ooh. So it really is Komatsu Sadamune, the one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. So he just, like, kill people, take their identity, and dump them in the water? I don't think we've ever met in person, but I never imagined he'd also be an 800-year immortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to worm his way into the Kuki clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he'd have had a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society, but if that means putting himself above everyone else, that's where I draw the line. Still, why is he being so arrogant with me? Do I know this man from my past? Ugh, I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him. Was that all we had to think? Before anything else, there's something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes, well deduced. You mean that day they call the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mare Minakuchi, or should I say the Somakawa line. Figured that if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they return to Ryugu. What? So you're out at sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, the massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either. A bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Mare Minakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was all a total disaster. Haha. No way. You're the reason that disaster happened 5 years ago? You even realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster? Huh? Come on. I needed mermaid flesh to get in to get in good with Nkakudono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I had just started with a new identity of a young man named Kippei Ikoma. I was just trying to get results fast, got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you? How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him, he's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there, easy! Come now, my dear Osato, just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway, it might be better if you just hear me out. What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the day the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. I'm gonna scream. Damn it, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude, it feels deeper than that. There's some kind of buried connection. Oh girl, I need to come up with that. Because I would think we've got the connection, but if it's more than that... Right, you've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Nkakudono person. Well, yeah, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person of power's favor like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would be literal living proof and an offering all in one. Can't you just have used yourself as proof? What? Don't be stupid. That'd blow my cover. Think it through a bit, would you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I need a mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Huh, fair enough. To be honest, I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unkakudona's gone now, and besides, I found you. Huh? That's the real reason I came here. My true goal. The whole damn point of this all. Me? Indeed, I'm not just looking for any 800-year immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami. You. Whoa, whoa, what are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Sadamune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it? That's odd. I figured you'd be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? That Komatsu Sadamune crap was just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one. Never was. You and I go way, way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper. What are you talking about? Further than that? After all, you held onto that bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it close all this time? Okay. Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it. I know who he really is. You... Tomoshige? Sato... Pair of bronze hand mirrors... Oh, okay, so this is just like back and back and back. Taira no Tomoshige. I'm getting their timeline mixed up. Oh, okay. I thought it was Heike. This is Taira. Okay. Sato. Bronze mirrors. Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. So I was like, it's either Tomoshige or it's Sadamune, and turns out it was both. I gotta wait for the chime. Alright, last. Glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? Ui. Ah, that's right. Yumiko, I need you to come in with a steel chair and just whack him on the head. Okay. 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 1165. I mean, 85. That's an 8. I just want to bring back like 8 different clans. Okay, what's new? Aftermath. Okay. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yao Bikuni legends told to this day. I'm gonna go to the end. Which was, in fact, to awaken Sato from... Wait, is this new? Yes. This is all new. The truth of Princess Hatsune. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering around across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Onmyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at that time. Okay, so I had it mixed up. I thought these were the other way around, but this happens after. Okay, after she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so continued to treat her the same as he always had, and Sato came to trust him as well. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. Seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was, in fact, to awaken Sato from her slumber. Komatsu Sadamure, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan, even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, planning to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence. Oh. This timeline stuff is mattering, but... I remember now, everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year mortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. "800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all those years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again." Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. You didn't do a great job. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, carried all of it with me in this body. I mean, like, we still, like, talk about them, and but, like, in a way that's like, those guys are really angry. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped, centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. Okay, because, yeah, I was like, we haven't been getting, like, curse echoes and stones and these resentful memories in the way that we've been getting them in the first game, so they have to be acting differently this time. And that, it's like, before, the first game was like, hey, even if someone has, you know, little baby spirit sense, or none at all, they can use the curse stones. And I'm like, well, we've never met someone that has enough power that they can just not use the curse stone. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan? Indeed. Well, why does he need the flesh? That's the thing. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. Oh, okay. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. I was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted. Damn it! Jeez. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I was gonna say, like, things are different now. Like, you could have probably just, I don't know, opened a museum or something, and that would have been more successful than, like, making, like, your immortal ghost army. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, you could have just, if this guy, like, made, like, an entirely Heike-focused gacha game, it would have worked. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it, just the truth that I achieved nothing. He must have been absolutely punching air in the Avi ending. You mean this guy just had fun? This guy's like, I was living hell and I had this goal and a ghost screamed in my ear every day and every night. And Avi's like, I have a theme park. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my dear, my Osato Kusawa, were still alive on Kameshima, also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all! This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate! Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. Like, it is, they have like 2 days. If they both took it at the same time, or the same time frame, then they would die in like 2 days. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kameshima. So I manipulated Kakudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Oh, Osato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final, glorious crossing into the next world, together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends? Come, Osato, let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Heike. Dunking on the Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. Still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. I mean, I do, like, feel sorry for him. That doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, just do thing. Anything else? Nothing else? A Yumiko with the steel chair! I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. It's where I first met Tairo no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant, it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. So it's like, that's sad. Because I guess, like, he... Or, like, his idea of love loved her, but for her, it was just like chance. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then. Oh my god. I was like, well, there's nothing left to do, so maybe I just wait. And then it turned so fast. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato, say something! I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me, right now. If you dare try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Harsher methods? I told you, I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on to tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Huh? Sato! Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with a target pattern on people with a target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. With just a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders would be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right? You're holding the people here hostage? Huh, they're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. Oh. What? You mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly? Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death. Come with me only after you watch them die. No. What if I just wait? Damn it. You go with the steel chair, come on! I feel if I refuse, people are gonna die. If I obey, maybe someone can come help me. And if nothing's happening right now, where no character is running to my defense, and they're I think I have to choose something. If I refuse, he can. I need to believe that he could probably kill someone right now where he's standing. So I have to say, okay, don't do that. I think. I'm sorry, Sato. No, I can't. That's one thing I just can't do. Very well, I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Finally came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? I'd have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. This guy. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's refuse, he gets mad, and then we have a chance. I'm sorry, in the end I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. I'm sorry, Sato! Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight his curse, but when those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone. And when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with a stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Well, I just didn't want to die! Before I knew it, I'd chosen to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me then, as my consciousness began fading into nothingness. Okay, that's ending 4 though, so I have 1, 2, and 4. I think. Okay, I thought it was like... Good night, Drakey. I thought it was gonna be accept and then have a chance to do something so that no one dies, but it's probably like say no, he gets angry, and we just punch him in the nose or something. Yeah, thank you, sir. I'm glad that you are enjoying it. Sometimes I feel bad if I'm like, I have to think through a puzzle a lot, and I'm like reading all the files, like, oh, what is this? What is this? But at least in the VODs, you can kind of skip through that. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. It is a really good story. I think it's really fun. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Does she want the box and the flesh so that she and Yuza can live together for 800 years so they won't have to be lonely? Because Yuza, there's no way for Yuza out of this, but there's something that he doesn't have to be alone through it, I guess. If this is start from end, it's probably the credits, which is not really what I want. Well, let me just check. Let me just double check, because we can just end it. Oh wait, no, okay, this might work. I mean, it also might be like a terrible ending because he just kills everyone. This guy is not nice. But like, why did they have to kill Yamashita? Because if he said that he killed Wakamura because he said that he wouldn't hand Sato over, which is nice after he was like, I'm gonna hand you over. He was really being like really protective of her. But why would he have to? Did he say? I mean, like, I guess he doesn't really have to, especially if he just wanted. What if we refuse? No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. The text and everyone died. Oh, okay. It was refuse. Where... The next chapter is never where I think it's going to be. What is this? Oh, this is the ending. We need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threats of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Oh, but you gotta get rid of those business cards. Azami, you gotta put them back in your, like, box of mirrors and just burn the whole thing. It would be nice if it was, like, the entire village, like, bands together or something, because it's, you know, the resentment of all the islanders of Taishima. And this guy basically just ordered an invasion and slaughter of an entire island. It'd be, I don't know, nice if, like, another island came together and just stopped this guy. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was moited. Yeah. I said this before because we come here to talk, but then Sato's still here. But that must mean, are we here? Are we gonna just go stab him? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with a slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? What does that even— how does that even happen? After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse, we called Shotaro straight away and asked— Hey, Shotaro? We called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mrs. Shiki of the situation. With the crime scene still under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I need to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding here keep everyone safe? No. The context show at night, there's no sound other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling gripped my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind the stillness. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Zami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. He's my #1 guy. My bro. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right, we don't want to scare them away more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well now I'm even more curious. Do you really think it could be someone else committing murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. Probably a talk again later thing. We're missing one bird, and I think it'll probably be a new location if it's not, like, because we've come here before. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamashimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release a curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though, thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them. Ugh, how am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. Come on! I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Another chapter. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be... There's a chance the culprit is after you, after all, so stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yusa, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yusa? What was that part? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I am not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything. Info wipe? What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? They just got, like, the full summary of Paranormasight. Like, he just read off the wiki in, like, 2 minutes. After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yusa. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And, Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note. Love them. Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy named Unkaku-dono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yusa already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I think we've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree, we should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mr. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the Asami. You may be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How did you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized that the path he was taking led only in one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on a path in the dark? Those getcha you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an... itinerant, yes, Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide my feet. That's amazing! Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. Sonoda is still, like, a little suspicious, but I hope that he's just... I hope he's good and weird. Like, I hope he's just a freak. I guess psychics have inhumans' physical strength too, huh? Well, I tend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will. That may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. That's how you got here so fast. Please just be a freak, Soto. When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man, if a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. I shouldn't stare too much, I might get in trouble again. Huh? What? No, it's nothing, but you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. Not an expert in the occult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here? It might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think up a plan sooner than later. Kasa is really cute. The murderer is... Oh, wait, no. Okay. So we talk to her again. Dodo? The man heading this way is one Kipe Ikoma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he's an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. Seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? I like her lips. She's very cute. And her big glasses, she's very cute. And her 80s hair, that remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma? No, nothing. Wait one chapter. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkakudono. That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates. I knew it! Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes, Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, and in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? Hmm? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. Oh, Tsukasa. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. But why does he kill Yamashina? Tsukasa? Is Tsukasa okay? Looks like something's bothering her, but I should let her bring it up on her own terms. No way. Unkakudono was Yamashina? My dad? Tsukasa, what's the matter? He's dead? No, that can't be true. Ooh. I'm panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us... Tiger drop him, man! If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do a thing. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone is for the curse The curse stone for the Curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. I just want art of, like, I always want more art of all the characters. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the Still-Tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Oh, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Huh? Ah, I believe I understand! Yes, it is all clear now! Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. I like that this happens before and Sasha's like, wait, I still need to solve this puzzle. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Ah, of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There is no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kipe Ikoma, has been alive for 800 years. For over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That's my current supposition. Yes. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unkakudono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Nakamura. What a monster! Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. this scrunchy face. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets. There's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane! We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. We haven't seen Tsukasa in a bit in this whole conversation. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah, I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. That guy's, he's an angry man. He's just default angry. I understand. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either. You have to make him think that you're solving a puzzle. And try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Mr. McPokerface. Haha, nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm gonna be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sign. We're just on the roof? There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. Run, Soto! You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Well, really? What you got? Oh! I think that's all. Complete! That's all of them! Well, which one do we get? 17? Can do, toucan. He's got a school bag! It's good. Fun bonus content. Okay, well, next story chart, we'll go look at that. Oh, wait, what? You found all 20 mockingbirds. The Mockingbird Theater has been unlocked. The Mockingbird Theater? Okay, we'll go look at that after we, I don't know, fight this man. Mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. Doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Just drop kick him. So no, now's your chance to learn to use Tiger Drop on him and negate all damage. Zami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with this all alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? Negate all damage. The seafloor sticker was in the same area as the, just like the diving minigame, so I found like 2 of them and I was like, that's it. It is kind of like at the edge of the minigame. There's like a big rock formation where there's like nothing else there. Like there's no fish or anything or like uni or shellfish to really like find. It's just you go to this place that has nothing and then you swim past it and you turn around and it's on the back. But I'll show you what that was. I don't remember what that was actually. I think it was... because we haven't read their profiles yet either. I think it was Gulfather. It was one of like the kind of important ones. But yeah, the other ones that were on the sea floor were just kind of further out, but it was around other like fish, not fish, but like catches. And there's one that was kind of close to all the really important stuff that you need to do down there. And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Cersei, use your magic powers. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa's reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? Hmm? Crush him. Card crusher. So that do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help but feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Card crusher's so funny. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Hello, Yuza. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I was gonna say well, I was gonna say, like, I'm the Paranormasight, which I am, but, what's that game? What was that game we were all playing before? Where you go into you're a team and you go into the house and you're like, give us a sign. Like, it's not Paranormal Activity, that's the movie, but it's like... that one. Technically, aren't we just... We are Yuza's ghost head being like, Yuza! Phasmophobia! Yeah! I am the ghost in the Phasmophobia, and I'm like, Yuza, you gotta... You know, I'm reading the files, buddy! Ghost Alley just tiger drops a tree in the background. Use the move, Yuza! Yuza watches the tree fall. That's rad! I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Do I have to, like, open this up and be like, oh, Tsukasa's dad. Oh, wait. Is this new? I mean, we knew it just from talking to her in the story. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household, although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father. Questions were always evaded, so she since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any oh no, we don't actually know this. In truth, Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns multiple companies in Issei, and knows that she is his illegitimate child. She's apparently even gone out to dinner with him several times, but keeps this a secret from her mother. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Were you okay with that, Yuza? Apiru. Oh, wink. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. What do you want me to do, Yuza? It's definitely telling me to, like, check the profiles. But I feel it's, like, trying to tell me to say, like, hey, you know who Tsukasa's dad is, but... Let me talk to Kiryu first. Wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Aha, hee hee. I should check the court records again. Well, now, Yuzumi Nakuchi, it would seem you have a plan? Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Huh? Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that Tomokazuki is working through me? Hi, Soto. Okay. But... that being said, what does it want me to do? Because... true, maybe it's not them. Maybe, because, like, I would think that it's involving... Right now, we want to talk to... Because Yuza wouldn't know... We know this information about Tsukasa already, but Yuza doesn't. My current diver rank. I mean, we just talk to people. Well, it's also call. Well, I mean, there's a way to call people, but that's kind of that was very specific between a couple characters. This is saying, because I would think that we need to tell Yuza about what's Tsukasa's relationship with Nkakudono. What else do we have? Is that Yamashina? Well, I kind of skimmed through it. Is there something that Yamashina has in his profile that we need to know? It's true. This isn't anything. No. What do you want from me? Reassessing what I know about everyone. I would be profiles, but I'm thinking, like, there is an entry for the Tomokazuki, but it's in the files. What is it? What do you want? Oh, we haven't... Is there anything to, like, click about? Oh, I missed one. These past couple puzzles have been kind of difficult. Okay, we also know that. These are just other people. Yes. Okay. Well... I got it. I have a plan. Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Ugh. You understand, you can only choose once and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. I am gonna throw up. Wow, no pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan, who to ask and what to ask of them. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select confirm. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to... And choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Okay, well, what if we... This is a wild group of people. Like my grandma and the guy, like the college student. And what to have them do. And then select confirm. So we can click someone and not... So what if we click... What if we click me? Go diving, fool around, enact purification? Go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant. Enter negotiations, beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Use a vision ability, do housework, consult with husband. Honestly, we know our husband's like a really powerful psychic. Use curse, use Shagan, use Feast of Shadows. Enter negotiations, use curse, write manuscript. Call on guardian spirit, use Shikigami, perform dowsing. Go diving, crack a joke, do laundry. What the heck? I need to read people's profiles to get this? Okay. Okay, so whatever we choose to do right now, Soto is going to carry it out immediately. What do we need to do? We need to find a way to make Ikuma not be able to use his curse, which means we don't have time. Like, that's what the characters keep saying. We do not have time. So I think we can't just, if it's as easy as, oh, we just go around and collect them, or we go warn people and like, oh, give me that business card, like someone's gonna attack you if you have that. If we were able to do that, we would just do it, but we don't. We can't do that because we don't have time. You know, if anyone, Soto is the only person who can get into that town on time, and he's one guy, and he has to go to every villager, and even with all the people like Yumiko and Avi and Cersei, like that's not enough time or people. So I believe getting the cards this is an anxiety nightmare. That I think is out of the question. So we need to find a way to make Ikuma not use his curse or be unable to use his curse without getting all the cards. And that still means that we can do something about the cards. Because even if we do something like restrain him, he might still just be... We don't really know like what he needs to do to trigger it. Like he could just say like, do it. Definitely tell Avi to goof off. Write a manuscript. Well, does Avi... What does he have right now? Does he have... Does he just... Because I don't think Avi has any, like, magic items anymore. I think we gave both of the curse stones to Shiki. Yeah. What can we do to stop this guy from using the card? Or rather, how do we get rid of the business cards? So we don't know who has them. We are just assuming that a bunch of people in town have them. So it's not like we know exactly who has them, how many people have them, so we can't just go to these people specifically. It needs to be something like how do you get rid of something that a bunch of people have at once without doing something like using the PA system? Because the reason they're saying like, oh, we can't use the PA system is because even if people, like everyone who has the business cards hear it, the fear is that Ikoma can still trigger it faster than they'll be able to like throw a car on the ground. So we need to do something. Is it like rain? Like do we like? No, that's maybe big braining it. No, I like because how do you? It's paper. It's still a business card. It's just paper. So it's like it's ink and paper. If you throw that in the water, you know, gets all messy. Or you burn them or something. Remove it from the game's assets folder, right? Feels like something that would be like, instead of timeline splitting into 2, it literally splits into 27 different timelines. So who has what? What can... Why are these enter negotiations? Like, who are we negotiating with? Like, the fact that all these characters have 3 things to do and they're all, some of them are just bonkers. The Feast of Shadows is the thing that lets us basically use curses and whatnot. This is from the first game. We haven't really talked about the Feast of Shadows at all in this game. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. So the Feast of Shadows is a thing that happens and triggers like the first game of like, oh, now all these people in this one, you know, these couple city blocks who have a curse stone, even though they have no spiritual power, can use it. It has never come up in this game, so I feel like this is the part where it comes up. Wait, what? Okay. Creates a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. So if that's the case, then our other psychic, Circe, the ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. So, is it Kiryu and Circe work together? He powers up her guardian spirits and she, like, just decks him? Because it would be... to negate certain psychic abilities. Can that negate the curse? Or, I mean, he's not really a spirit, so we can't really... well, but the curse, because he's not really using a curse stone with a curse echo, but because his curse is just him essentially, or like the resentment of his people, does that count as a spirit? Either way, I think we still get Circe to use her guardian spirit. Maybe go for it. I'm sitting back. Well, Shikigami, use the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it to a butterfly. We saw it once. With an individual's name on it, we'll return it to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Circe who cast the spell on the paper. I mean, that could be useful for finding someone. Like, she writes a name, or like, if we write a name, we cast a spell and then we follow it. But like, we don't need to really find anyone right now. Or do we? No? No. Well, because we know that Ikuma is coming here. Soda's already here. Yumiko and her gang, Soda said that she's coming here, so they will find Ikuma. But are we looking for someone else? Or but if that was the case, then we could just use dousing. Can we just choose one thing for one person? I haven't tried that out yet, because like our 2 psychics are quite useful. Because I feel like the one time we saw her use Shikigami, she sent a message to Avi on the boat, and they were just far away. Like, it's a telephone, basically. But if we're looking for someone, she could just use dowsing. Because everyone that we're looking... Like, people of interest right now have spiritual sense. Okay. Okay. It's a business card. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. So, if it's a business card... Well, is it written? Did he just have them printed? Does that matter? If it's a business card, they all have... It's a business card, so it has his name on it, and it has the symbol on it. And we need to get rid of every... We need to get rid of the business cards, but does that mean... Can she... Is that the same as her having to go around to everyone and casting the spell on that piece of paper? Because we said that we couldn't... We didn't have the time to go around and collect it from people. So if it's like... Even if she does it... You know, she just makes the business cards fly... do we need to go around to everyone who has, like, the individual card itself and cast the spell on the specific piece of paper? But if we have the Feast of Shadows up, which certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, can Cersei cast spells on a whole bunch of stuff in a vast, you know, in a kilometer of range and just get them all at once? I know what this feels like. This feels like the last thing you do in Justice for All, where it's like, choose one person and one piece of evidence, and there's like 18 options, and yep. But is that all we need to do? Because there's so many characters with so many options that it's like, is this just the one... Is this the one problem that we need to do right now? Because the immediate threat is that a bunch of people on this island have a card that can make them a target. So if we get rid of that in some way, that'll work out. But is that the only thing that we need to do right now? Because we're using the time that he's going to be talking with Sato to carry this out. Is there a thing that we need to do to apprehend him at this moment? Yeah, a Feast Shikigami combo. Like, have the two psychics work together. Have him, you know, give her a buff. She gets rid of all the business cards. Yeah, get rid of the get killed paper. That's our immediate problem. That gets rid of the danger. But is that do they want me to tell anyone else to do anything? Like, please. I feel like they were really trying to tell me to, like, remember that Tsukasa has a dad. You there, get me Wall Street Journal, to fight to the death. Like, I feel good about this, but is there anything else we need to do? I almost think no, because that gets rid of the threat. He can't use his curse. But is that all we have to do? I don't think so. The only other thing I can think to do is just to, like, to nab him. But if he can't do anything and he's gonna die in, like, 2 days anyway... What can Yumiko do? Use vision ability, do housework, consult with husband. A good idea to save the game. Okay, let me just let me just think. Yeah. There is, I think, as long as we get rid of the threat of, hey, I can kill people, then we deal with him later. Because, like, especially if he is just gonna die in, like, 2 days. I would think, like, we would probably need to arrest him or something as well, but we don't... Oh, what am I gonna, like... There's no arrest this guy option for the one person in the police. Obviously seems like he's the strongest, but it's like... Right manuscript. Okay, we save the game, let's try this, and then if it's not this, they'll be like, you forgot about this! They'll tell me. Hello. Let's try it. Oh! Number of people selected 2 is correct. Anytime a game's like, you can only choose once, it makes me really scared. They did tell me, and in this game before, like, very specifically, you'll never need to, like, restart or, like, delete your save data to do the whole game. Very well, that's 2 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. This is our last chance, let's keep it together. I will... I'm just about to throw up. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need, what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. Do not put that responsibility on me. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. Okay. Okay. Is he gonna know? Or I guess the game's just gonna tell me, like, hey, no one... What is that? What is that? What is this? Conclusion. Whoa! Whoa. Do this now or later? Okay, well, let's look at the birds first. We Hindu Toucan, an easygoing and affable member of the hoodlum band Blues Brutal Beaks. He deftly carries out various tasks with his large beak. His conspicuous beak and strange way of flying tend to make him the target of rowdy birds looking to pick a fight. And it was during one of these altercations that Tit for Tat came to his rescue, leading to the two hanging out together. Shall we check out Mockingbird Theater? Theater has to be the reward for hitting the true ending. I feel like we just got it for getting all the birds. Let me click it and see what it is. Huh. Curtain Caw? I thought it was gonna be like choose a chapter. Hang on.
What's all this then?
Birds.
Birds?
Well, well, looks like the sun's shown his big bright mug. Guess it's time then. Time to head to school!
This little bird is Tit for Tat, a rough and tumble first year at Vesicat. His multiple acts of wanton, feather-plucking violence finally earned him a suspension that ended just yesterday. Any further trouble, roughhousing, truancy, or otherwise, is bound to spell his expulsion. Will Tit for Tat be able to rein in his short-tempered belligerence enough to make it to school without incident? Tit for Tat, just in time. Here to give my tunes a listen?
Well, if it ain't Blues Cruise, the best belter on the beach. I love to stay and listen, but I got a haul tail feather today.
No fear. It'll only take a minute of your time to hear my latest tunes. Freshly hatched, too. What do you say?
New beats, you say? Now this I gotta hear. Come on, then. Pour your soul out for me.
Oh dear. It seems Tit for Tat has gotten distracted already. Will he really be able to get to school on time?
Go to school, Tit for Tat!
20 minutes later. And that's a wrap!
Phew. What was that? 20 encores I called for? I couldn't help myself. Your passion for this beach skewered me through my little bird heart.
Glad to hear it. This is a special spot for us ocean outlaws, you know. All we want is a place to stretch our wings and have a good time. But things have been a bit dicey around here lately.
Trouble brewing in the neighborhood, is there?
Some vicious little punks been tearing their way through everyone's turf recently. Folks are calling him the Savage Snowball.
It's me. What? All that happened while I was stuck at home? And what's with that half-plucked excuse for a name?
Don't you worry. Our albatross boss has a heart as big as his wingspan. I bet he'll sort it all out for us.
Nice to have a good buddy to rely on. Wouldn't mind meeting the big bird myself sometime. Anyway, I gotta fly. Can't be late on my first day back. I like him.
It seems Tit for Tat is finally on the road to school. His early rise means that he still has time to spare. The clock is ticking.
This is still the same game.
Good morning, Tit for Tat. Looks like your suspension is finally over, eh?
But ain't until from next door. What's got you out here so early? Practicing your festival dance?
It's not for a festival, silly. We're the Step Dancing Stars, the Bamboo Breakers, and this pedestrian zone is our stage.
Inferno cough, my god. It's true.
Don't blame me when the other members get mad at you if you keep getting it wrong on purpose like that.
Hold it right there.
These perfectly synchronized shouts.
It's the twin. Oh no, it's you. That's you.
It's the twin leaders of the Bamboo Breakers, the Jiving Javas.
Oh, the punk. Oh my god.
But he knows what's up. Lovable looks. Damn straight, the three of us together would be unstoppable. Trio. If we take the streets by storm, the world would get the sticker to our dreams. Oh, jeez. 20 minutes later.
Tit for tat, you're not getting to school, buddy. Tit for tat, we challenge you to a dance-off. And if we win, you have to join the Bamboo Breakers. Well, I can't deny the strength of your passion. Get ready to kick up your heels. You've got yourself a dance-off. You featherbrains were talking so much the text box couldn't keep up. Who said you could run your beaks like that, huh? You want to fight? You got one. Hope you're ready to be turned into pillow stuffing punks.
Tit for tat, you stop that right now. You can't afford to be late today, right? Leave these two to me and get to school.
You're one tough bird, Tuttenteal. But I appreciate you knocking some sense into me. I'll pay you back for this, I swear.
Sure thing. Let's go eat those pellets everyone's been talking about later.
Oh, wait, what about our sticker debut?
Our hero suffered quite the holdup, but luckily, no feathers ended up flying in the end.
It's Maverick Manny and Maverick Mandy.
And now the school gates are straight ahead. Will he make it through them before the bell tolls? Tit for tat, you're finally here.
Little Blue, you've been waiting here for me this whole time? Aw, I knew you were my best bud for a reason.
You're seriously cutting it close, though. Don't tell me you slept in on your first day back.
Nope, I got up with the sun like a good early bird. Had to get through a whole song and dance on the way, that's all.
Just because you were an early bird doesn't mean you had to spend time catching worms, man.
It's actually really funny. No time for worms today. Did snack on a few bugs along the way, though. That's actually sick as hell. Took about 20 minutes, but I gobbled them all up.
You might as well have gone for the worms at that rate. Anyway, let's get through the gates before they close. Come on.
I feel like just trying to get to school.
I've had it up to my crest with this bird shit. We're settling who the biggest bird on the block is, right here, right now.
Huh? What's all this about?
Oh no, of all the birds! It's the leader of the Ocean Outlaws, the charismatic bruiser, Albatross Boss! And the leader of Rebel's Roost, the Ashen Assassin, Don Heron! Why are the two neighborhood big shots squaring off over pecking order in front of our school?
Boys.
And right in the middle of our turf, Tit for Tat's gonna bust a gasket! Oh man, he's quivering with rage already. It's only a matter of time before he blows.
3 ounces of pure rage. I'm only pulling your flipper, mate. Don't worry. I'm just gonna have a little talk with him.
What? You want to talk things out?
Brooklyn rage. I hear that Albatross Boss is the understanding type, and besides, if I made feathers fly here, I wouldn't be able to flock together with my chums and Blue's brutal beaks anymore. Flying the roost and leaving your mates high and dry ain't what chums are about. Voids of a feather, that's us.
Cool as a cassowary. That's our Tit for Tat. A bit much with the bird idioms, but still poignant. I was willing to give you and your flighty flock a pass up to now. But you all act like you're the cock of the walk. I think it's time to show you Ocean Outlaws who really rules the roost around here.
Ready when you are, Don. Just say the word and we'll clip their wings for good and all.
Rebel's Roost? More like Rattle's Roost. The last birds you found, who found you impressive, went the way of the dodo years ago. Isn't that right? boss.
I love him. Hey, you lot. How about you clear out and go squawking each other somewhere else? You're disrupting classes.
Huh? Who's this little...
Puffball! Fledgling! Got a problem with the long-tailed tits, do you? Well, those boosters had enough of your shit!
Oh man, his temper's as short as ever. He snapped like a twig with too much weight on it.
I'll tear out your feathers and decorate my nest with them! You'll make a parrot look pretty by the time I'm done with you! Whoa.
Amazing. He tore through the local heavyweights like they were damp nesting material. But it looks like it ended too quickly to cause an uproar. Come on, let's go before the teachers notice.
Just beat him up so fast.
Those were some serious moves back there. Not that I'd expect anything less from the savage Snowball himself.
What? I'm surprised they weren't like, type in the real name of Savage Snowball. Huh? Was that you just called me right now?
The Savage Snowball. Man, I wish I had a cool nickname like that too.
Who you calling the Snowball, punk?
You're flying off the handle again! And so, Tit for Tat's legendary rampage began. It lasted until well after the school day had ended, and ended up landing him a full-fledged expulsion from Avis Academy. The end!
The end? Half the characters didn't even show up!
It's one episode in the life of Tit for Tat.
Maybe we do get another chapter if we finish the game. I wonder. That's really funny. That's cute. A bit much with the bird idioms. Okay, we'll reward ourselves with this after we go solve Moitas. This seems important. Okay. About 2 months after waking up on because Yuza gets one as well. About 2 months after waking up on Kamishima and being taken in, Satoshi Aranami goes to the roof of the contextual ruins for some time alone. That's fun. Thanks for listening. A silly thing. 2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. That was great. I'm glad they gave us a chapter, I'm glad the birds talked. So quiet on the roof of the context though. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. Oh yes, she was super trapped at the bottom of the ocean. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. Basically, she was the... Yeah, well-adjusted for getting Time Abyss. Uses the sacrifice to kind of keep the curse at bay. So she's just been down there and just kind of drowning and resurrecting and drowning and resurrecting. And she was pretty conscious for that, so a lot of her memories have just kind of been replaced essentially, or just otherwise messed up because a lot of her time was just spent drowning under the water. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who are born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. True. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. News, huh? Ah, I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed... I was like... Whoever sealed me away seems to have some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa was always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Fearful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. Anyone gonna show up on the roof? No? But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world. There's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. All the teens on this... Well, they're not teens. Some of them are like 19, 20. Sad. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had the time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can... I want to try these video games. All I can... Published by this Square Soft company? All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. I mean, it was what happens with Yuzas. We were on the roof and we're just thinking, and then Sato just appears out of nowhere. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line, no extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least, that was the plan. And yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Oh, well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being maybe being immortals puts us on different wavelengths. And a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around, even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. Better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Izumi Takuchi again. Ugh, finding him is going to be a hassle. Okay, Yuza, are you here? There you are. Thought you could jump scare me? You idiot? She'd wipe that look off his face as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Nope, you didn't get me! Came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Ooh! I didn't mean to click that, but I was gonna click that anyway. Startle me? Not one bit! It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So, I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl? What is going on in this chapter? Whoa, I didn't know it was that obvious. Haha, I knew it. Something about you is just different. So I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Because you just told me, you fuckboy, right? Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. Ah, tails. I guess that makes sense. Right? You might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. Wait, saved? By a mermaid? From what? Well, info wipe. I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago, and in the sea just south of Kamishima, too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy? Right, that's my best guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either. Good. I've had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Whoa, look at you making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Honestly, it just came out. Might be easier than I thought. I just need to keep my guard up. I wonder what he wants to ask me. I don't remember much about the past, so I'm not sure what I can tell him. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Yeah, that's pretty rough on Yuza. Tsukasa told me that he tends to play the fool, and that he's kind of hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid, though, I think. So, what did you want to ask me? Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years. No more, no less. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I? Some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long time left. Huh, being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore. There's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone. Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. What? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now, my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. We're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Oh, right. Well, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll just keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up at a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that! Great, thanks. The next day... Not again. Are you gonna come here every day? Oh, that's kinda cute. Not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Stuff like, what sort of work I could do? Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Oop. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. True, I guess we can call a truce. Hey. Is living for so long hard? It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. This is pretty cute. Well, that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Geez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago, and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Oh, my sad youths. They're also 800 years old. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what that was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this Azami Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die. Ugh, true! Scott. Sad. Still, like, kinda cute. They're connecting. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who become so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Yao Bikuni, so that's where that story comes from. But, you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. Like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So, what? You were just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see, there really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though. You noticed? I'm self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True. I wish I had that talent, too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I had known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. You think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, but I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are, like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You got me there. See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink, and you'll miss it. Like nothing? I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. You really are... you really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal, until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Oh, live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led, in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. If I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean... you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now. That might just make me happy. Good. Then here's the plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Gasta's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know? This is cute. This is sad. Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it... Yeah? You said your grandmother, Suyu, needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but... Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. She's pretty stubborn, not to mention if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yusa? That's my name, don't wear it out. Yusa. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every... Oh. I'll wait for you here every day. Use. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible, so much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun, there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long for us to both notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Oh! What are these? What are these? I don't know if I want to do these or this first. A knight? Sato Shiranami meets Izumi Nakuchi, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to them. A decisive night befalls them. Okay. Let's do... Because we just did Sato, let's continue with Sato. This is gonna... Sorry. This is gonna be a long one, guys. Sorry. Alright, let's do Sato. Okay, this is August 6th. The night of the 6th. The summer breeze feels perfect and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. Never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, Yuza told me about how he... Oh! Yuza told me how he felt about me. He said he loved me and that if it were somehow possible, he'd want to stay by my side forever. I couldn't stop replaying it in my head last night. Even now, I can't stop smiling. I mean, I feel exactly the same way. This month we've spent together has confirmed that. But I hadn't planned on telling him I felt that way. It would have been pointless knowing I was going to disappear soon. Besides, I had an inkling that he felt the same way as I did. I didn't want to make things harder for him. I planned on never putting my feelings for him into words. And yet, even though he knew it was futile, he couldn't let it end without sharing how he felt about me. So I decided to be honest about my feelings for him too. I thanked him and told him I loved him too. Eat that flesh! However, now that it's all out in the open... The thinking sprites. I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. So we do get this, and then Sato tells this story to Avi, and he's like, holy shit, here you go! And just hands over the Tamatebako. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But maybe I need this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. More reason why Avi is just the best. My #1 man would never stand in the way of a cute couple. Wow, this romance story slaps. Here you go. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Oh, my height's been bugging you? Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now, you'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then, I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine, I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us, you're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that, it's not like you could help it. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. Who was that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been waiting, you've been wanting to say that one for ages. Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long, there's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Wow, this sucks for Tomoshige. Just been thinking about her the whole time. She's like 400 years, 800 years, never thought about you. No thoughts of you. Although, I don't think I liked him at all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Huh, really? That's good to hear. At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care. Well, I guess, yeah, you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Plus, since you've confessed to me, I'm clearly starting with the upper hand in this relationship. Ugh, damn it! You're never gonna let me live that down, are you? Okay, no. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too... The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There's some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those you know you can't live without, but barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. Okay. What? What have I not done in this one where Avi just eats the flesh and is like, theme park, baby! Now we get this in Yuzu's perspective. A cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees and ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. He was really tall. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, I told Sato how I felt. I said I loved her, that if it was somehow possible, I'd be with her forever. I knew it would only make things harder for her, so I agonized over whether to say anything for a long time. But it wasn't just me. She told me she felt exactly the same way. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Sharing our feelings meant nothing. It would only make parting harder. We thought we could bury our feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. But I wanted her to know how I felt before we ran out of time. As luck would have it, she had also been worrying about whether or not to tell me how she felt. Even though I felt like I had lost the battle of wills, I was still glad I told her. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together, and the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Asa sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Check. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah, they've known each other for a month. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? Oh, I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right, I was looking at you. They've gotta be like... This is like... Orihime Hikoboshi. Something's going on here. Oh, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So, you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. Ah, my heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. I was like, well, they're ending. This is taking a while to end. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What? What? 1, 2, 3, what? Storyteller. Okay. I want to think that it is Sato needs to eat the mermaid flesh that Sobai gives us and puts into the box. And I think she still has the box. So that Sato has another 800 years added to her lifespan to match Yuza. Right? It's... Puzzles like this always make me a little like, because I don't know what like the next parts are going to be, so it might be like, Yuza tells Sato to do this, but I think it's probably, if we're doing like subject, you know, I think it's gonna be Sato. I think that's what it is, that Sato takes, because it's her who has like 2 days left. Yuza, he's gonna be around for a while. I think that's it. Must once again, must forcibly, must ultimately. Must completely, must eternally, must momentarily, must once again. Be shaved bald. Be danced with, be loved, be sacrificed, be erased, be made immortal, right? Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal. Asuna must eternally be loved. We got it. Right? Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? God. Yay! He praised me! I got a good grade in Paranormasight! That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. But storyteller's like hot under the mask. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal, the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept, such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Bye, storyteller. It's always fun when he's around. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. What a clue we found! I'm sorry I can't be any more help. That's why Yuza needs to find a mermaid in like a day. Because he's always said like, oh, I gotta find a mermaid. But he's never, and he's always had a time, like a deadline. He's like, I gotta find it in 2 days. But he's never told us why. And I was just like, even then when we believed it's like, oh, he wants to find a mermaid because he thinks his mom is a mermaid or whatever. Even back then I was like, that doesn't mean you need to find her tomorrow. Okay. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. But we already have it. She should already have it. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. So you showed me that scale and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the southern sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. Hey, my girl did nothing wrong. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Pretty wild to think that we're being hunted. No, you're gonna tell your story to Yumiko, and she's gonna be like, that is awesome. Goodbye, I'm not arresting you. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted down by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. Hey, Yumiko, ever heard of the romance curse? I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True, I guess we could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us? Not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone's gonna get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. That didn't work out. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It would just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place. The keychain! Maybe? We can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Yeah! Oh, I know. If I'll leave this Kamishimaro keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kontekisho? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishimaro can be our go-between. Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. It's all coming together. Okay. I feel like these are probably just like find the bad ends, but I don't know what the bad end of this is. Yuza comes up with a plan to prevent Kippe Ikoma's curse and entrusts it to Soto Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth. Hahaha, 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Well, maybe I got it wrong. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg at my forgiveness, I'll let you off ease. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah. Ooh. Oh, yeah, because they're gonna return to him, because it's the name. Yeah, it returns to the person whose name is on it. Ah, what the fuck? Paper butterflies, but then it's not really his real name, because I was like, I don't know if it works, it's not his real name. A horde of butterflies! We did it! Eat this man! Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around. Azami was so happy. He was like, yes! Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami? Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work. But still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea. We're on the roof. They're there. Yeah! Yeah! It was a great idea. Now all I have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there. Do it, Soto. Tiger drop him. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Tiger drop him. Yes! Wizard battle! I don't know. Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Ah, fucking hurts. Screw you. I love him. Osato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? 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 Come along quietly, I'm warning you, it will be worse for you if you don't. Ah, fuck, damn it! Osato, you! And we arrested him! And so, Ippei Ikoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Okay. His true identity is Tairo no Tomoshige, a member of the Heike who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. Perhaps came closest to this goal during the Sengoku era, where, as Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Taishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids, but this attempt ultimately ended in failure. Refusing to give up, he continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. Okay, he gained a Aeon, okay. As the modern age approached, he accumulated resentment. His accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he gained the power to wield it as a curse. Since attaining this power, he had sought out young men with no family or of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence, before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba where the currents happened to stagnate, a perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust, a strategy he has used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heike's power, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kameshima. Tomoshige felt a sudden, intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instant, his ambition seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feeling that this chance at reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixated on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed in Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Oh. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids, and the Tamate Bako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. He just locked him in a room and was like, "Hey, stop that!" Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Mrs. Shigi and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? You have a connection with the player character, after all. It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? Yes. You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm gonna need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then, out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling that I was being watched, or even manipulated. Especially this morning, when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision, somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you are possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. Oh, thank you, Soto. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Please turn to me and clap. And you. Right? That's how it seemed to me, too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then... What then? The jetty, that's where Avi is. Chuo Street, that's where Shotaro is. I want to see what's going on with them first. Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh-ho, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us. I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arna, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. They both said it. Now that's just creepy. How did you know it was my catchphrase? How did you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. Whoops. I mean, I guess it just came to me? It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Who? Me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. May you have had something to do with that? Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well... I guess you could say that Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. I had to look at the character profiles. The Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that the same being, or creature, or what have you, has secretly been guiding all of us ever since? I've never heard of anything like that before. That would explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion. But, on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really? So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking. Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I have made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Oh, thanks? All this curse business has tuckered us out. We'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. But there was more to come. Sure. You good, Shotaro? He's not good. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He'd already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Was it guilt? I mean, he told Ikoma where to find him. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this. What, do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. I didn't mean to upset you. Totoro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Huh, as if you plebeians could plebeians? to understand my troubles. Ah, but since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it! I can't afford to be nice anymore, not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. I'm pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Huh, shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Taking over him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Totoro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel. Huh, you? What can an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about. That thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out... Gasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamoto's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkakudono, had passed away and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows. I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later!" Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. Oh, that is rough. What? You mean to tell me that you're gonna inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it? It's a mystery to me as well. He was, like, really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen? At least, that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. You don't say. No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. And help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat... Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? Huh? I don't want that. If I can hang out with you guys, if I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours. As it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancé. Huh? Oh boy. Well, what the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Kakadana was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. But I... come now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Huh? How did you know? What? Oh, I mean, I've had a hunch, but I feel like Azami likes her. You wound me! How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I am not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. You have? I mean, oh, this is all too much. Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long, there can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. It's just too much. I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up! Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? You have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar! You look like you were drowning until you found out about her found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. Beat him up, Azami! I suggest that you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it! Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. The super evil expressions. Get him. And off he went. We're not done yet. And then... it all just ends in summer romance. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. Decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence. But out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him in the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. But also, Azami could just be a nice guy, because he is genuinely just a nice guy. Azami. You're right, thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Is that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of seafoam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. Okay, we can't say this. Huh. I mean, it could be no, there isn't. Actually, he's gonna be okay. Huh? Maybe it's like if she doesn't have the box? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Are they different endings? Because I feel like I kinda... Oh, huh. So this is the day after. And then I imagine maybe it's a thing of like, this is probably a bad end for Avi. This might be... This ended. Why did that end? Because she has the box, though? Oh, well, this is her getting the box. But then why is this one still open? Why are these still... Oh, this one I think this is probably a bad end, but I don't know why this one's still open. And this one... Oh, maybe it's if we get to this ending while Avi has the box. An eternal conclusion. Yuzo Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. Storyteller? All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuzo Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Really? I resolved every dilemma, you say? Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuzo Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the Curse of the Raging Waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the Curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years ago. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuzo Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7th, Yuzo Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipe Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuzo Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid's flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight... Yeah, we do see it. We're in the same POV. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuzo Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuzo Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. Me. You once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear. This separate consciousness of Yuzo Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. The title screen! That is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact, once you pass through the gate into the mortal world, when you click Start Game, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuzo Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled the phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet, that is how you possessed Yuzo Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this PARANORMASIGHT will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. I love you, storyteller. August 31st. Yay! Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate? Actually, about that, get this. Turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plans for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Skasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me. Was there something I wanted to ask? There was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. Huh? You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd that go? Whoa, Sato, you're just gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez! I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything! Wait, you did? When did all this go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask even if it messed up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. That was really cute. No, what'd you say, Tsukasa? How do you ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now? The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but we're like at the end, so be very careful. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. Yay! How long are you gonna make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years? That long? You're gonna keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right, and to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yep. I want to take over for old man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now, an island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that, and as you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azami. My island now! Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help. Everyone loves him. My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. Azami! Azami! What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We are doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know? Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Ah. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you secretly got your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time. Got it? For real. See? I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you live on the down low in Kameshima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious, even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then? Well, we kind of assumed it would all work out somehow. It's true, we haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much, that's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? These two would be dead and done without Tsukasa and Azami. We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you, no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan to action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you, build a shrine for you two to live up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoi family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. Azami, you're too good for literally the rest of this cast. So my Kama family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Azami. I'm seriously so happy for you, like, seriously overjoyed. You heard the man, that's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you'd think up all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Oh, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kameshima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. This is really cute. This is best as an existential horror can go. There is a legend in Kameshima. It's a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one invaluable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. That's really cute. Several decades after those events, the country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kantekisho ruins of Kameshima have become a sacred place for lovers, couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the contextual ruins, gazing happily out to the sea. Credits? Bro. Oh. Yeah. Is this them looking out? Cause it's a whole big city now. Unless like this is Kamishima or something. Is there an epilogue? It's the theme music. This game just puts me so on like guard that I'm like, what if there's still another puzzle to solve? I'm just like waiting patiently. Like, come on. It was much longer than the first one. It would be illegal to hit you with a puzzle after such a nice ending. I don't know. I like puzzles. give me the puzzles. I feel I'd like an epilogue or something because I feel like we got a nice wrap up with you know, Sato and Yuza and I'm blanking out. Sorry, I was just like thinking. And Azami and Tsukasa. But I want to know about Yumeko and Soto and Avi and Cersei. It's just like, well, we're done here. We did it. We done did it. The Sea Folk Museum. You didn't do the thing where the title ends at the center of the screen. And we got our cute little CGs. Really? Hmm. Yeah, I assume that these that are left are just, you know, like the bad ends. But I would think that there would have been an epilogue or something. I feel like with these two, it was just like, well, we did it. Bye. So I would really like to have seen something. Especially as these were such fun characters. I really, really liked, I really liked Abi and I really liked Yumiko. I thought I was gonna see her husband! I wanted to see her go home to her husband, who's a dog. Okay. Ooh. Hey, I will take sequel bait. I want another one now. Let me take a little break and then I'll come back and chat about it. Or not. I don't know. BRB. Wait, you guys get to look at the birds. I'm back. This music is really funny. I was like, oh, maybe I'll go up to the Zatsu screen and just talk to you guys, but I'm also like, this is really funny. That was really good. That was really, really good. That was a really good story. I really enjoyed it. It was really kind of, when I think about it, it's not really that long. I just feel like it feels really long because I streamed all of it. I feel like I walked into a movie theater right as the movie ended and I'm the only one out of the loop, which basically it is. I really liked it. I think the puzzles were challenging and they were really fun to think about, and I like when I just sit back in my chair and ponder and just be like, what what is it? What do they want me to do? What's my goal? What's my, like, what's the what is the one thing I need to make sure I do? Is there anything else? How do I get to that point? I really, really like when the solve is that. And it's a lot, yeah, it's a lot of, like, rewarding, careful thing. I did hear that there was, I don't know, like a patch or something where they kind of make some of the puzzles a little, like, easier, or, like, or rather, like, they give you some hints. And I felt that there were a lot more, like, highlighted lines of, like, make sure, like, maybe I should look at this. And I think they were still tough enough that I had to sit there and, like, really, really think, even with, if that is the case. The yellow paint. But I think the mysteries and the puzzles were still really, really satisfying, and I think I did come to most of them pretty naturally. Like, the story and the writing just kind of steered me in those directions anyway. And yeah, I did a lot of theory crafting, and that theory crafting can delight. And I was like, the whole time, like, I wonder what, like, those marks on Yumiko's neck are about, and they never once talked about it. I did kind of think that we would maybe see some stuff happening from some of the other characters, but I'm okay. Like, this is still, like, a nice story, and they gave me Avi, who is, I love him. He's the best. I want another one now. I would like a third game, please. I really like both of them, both 1 and 2. I don't think I could choose between them. I think it's probably just a matter of personal preference, because I do like the criminess of the first one. It was, like, very much, it felt like, you know, crime detective, and this one was very folklore heavy and just, like, mysteries and cryptids and stuff. But this one had Avi in it. It's really, really good. I think I might go buy that art book now, because the art is so good, and the character design. And now I have no more Paranormasight to read. What am I gonna do? Play Ace Attorney. Alright. Let me switch over to Ratufus for the last bit. But yeah. I mean, I think that's it. I think it's just bad endings. I think we've, like, got to the conclusion. A few times I glanced at chat, I saw the name Avi being associated with exuberance and joy, so I assumed he was a fit. He is the best, I think. He is the best. He's the best. I'll die on that hill. I do. I love him. But I really, 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 really enjoyed both of these games. Wow. It really, I've said it so many times, but it really, like, checks every box for me. I really enjoy them. It is such a satisfying mystery. Like, the puzzles are so satisfying to think about and to get right, and to, like, really pay attention to all the details. The art is good. There's not even, like, that many, you know, different songs and stuff, but I was like, oh, the soundtrack's pretty cool. The writing is really, really clever. Not even just from, like, oh, this story is written well, but I think, like, the thing about games like this is it really, really counts. Like, your wording counts. And there's several puzzles, and like, oh no, actually almost pretty much all the puzzles are, like, worded in a way that it doesn't flat out give you the answer, but it steers you in a certain direction, and so it's written and translated really smartly. it's I'm really glad I played these. They're really, really good. Yeah. I mean, I know that you guys like watched me play them, but if you maybe in like 6 months and you've forgotten a whole bunch, like pick them up, play it. This is super fun. I think they're doing well, so I'm hoping they make another one, but you never know. It took us so long to get a second World Ends With You. Oh man, I really like these. Really like both of these. Both are really, really fun. Super glad I picked them up. I got the first one. I was like, if I like the first one, I'll get the new one. And then I played like an hour of the first one. I'm like, I'm gonna get the second one. Yippee! All right. I mean, could you tell? Like, I liked it. Every stream of this game has been 5 hours. But yeah, and I don't want to talk like too much because I don't want to give like big spoilers away. But I mean, I'll be here tomorrow for an art stream and we can chat then. Yeah, it's been really awesome. It's been really good. Thank you guys for watching and like watching along and theory crafting with me and listening. Because yeah, for me, I'm just like, oh, I don't like. Are you guys cool with just like listening to me mispronounce words for 5 hours straight? But I'm glad that you guys had fun with it and were following along and had fun. Yeah, one of the crazy puzzle VNs are out there that haven't been. Yeah, I do have some on my list. There's one that's been really, really popular here in Japan, but I haven't seen a lot of people play it elsewhere, to the point that I didn't know it had an English translation until the Steam Summer Sale one I picked it up. So I was like, oh, I'll wait. Let's see if they do this. And then I was like, oh, I could just buy it this whole time. So I think a great game just ended. Sleep. But I did say that wanted to do, and it also was a good time because it's like we did this in August and this game takes place in August. But I did want to do Ace Attorney Investigations first. It's called Urban Myth Dissolution Center. And if you don't know that, if you see the art for it, you might have seen it around on if you watch other like Japanese VTubers and stuff. It's been pretty popular. Or rather, I've seen a lot of people play it or get really into it. Yeah. I have been hearing about it a lot, but I did not know it had a translation until pretty recently. But that's on the list, so if you guys are interested in that. I mean, if you're interested in that, like, pick them up, play them, it's okay. But it's on my list, so I might do that soon, but I can't, like, I just really like murder mysteries, guys. But I did want to try to finish this before this week, really. But yeah, tomorrow will be another art stream. We'll probably be working on commissions and all that. But feel free to drop by and watch me draw or distract me from drawing and chat with me and all that good stuff. I'm really tired now because I've just been reading for 5 hours again. And it's ending the game, and well, I'm probably a little late for you guys. I'll probably just let you go. But thank you guys again for listening and watching and going through the story with me, because it was a really, really good story. Gym nappies. It was really fun, and I do like to hear that you guys also have fun with it, because I really like these kinds of stories and games and like visual novels, and so you being like, that was fun. I like to like listen in and you know, go through the story and think about these things. It's like, yeah, now I can do it more. And then with things like, I don't know, maybe you guys have played or have seen Ace Attorney, so that you guys can kind of join in a bit more. Rather than me just being like, and fighting with the storyteller, even though I love him so much. Hehehe. So thank you guys again. I will let you guys go. I will see you guys tomorrow for an art stream. Thank you again. Hope you had fun. This is an amazing series. I want 10 more games. But I also don't want to rush them because these games must be difficult to make. the writing these must be so difficult. But anyway, thank you guys again. Arigatou gozaimashita. Have a good night, guys. Go get some nummies. Go get some nappies. Etc. Bye-bye. Good night. You're welcome.